sheets. Alright, hope y'all tune in for today's stream. We make a lot of things that y'all need to be doing. Remember, as I've been saying, with the outside linebackers that we did, that I set up last night, that you want to make sure that you just have traditional jack linebackers on the outside so that you can, if you come out in your 3-4 defense or situational nickel defenses, you can get some of your better guys, in positions to make plays. You don't want slow guys, playing out wide because they're not going to get to the quarterback fast enough. Everything's about the quickest way to the point of attack, and that's going to be north and south, not necessarily east and west. So, like I said, I'm going to get these almost set, and then we'll kind of go from there. Just kind of see what I want to use and whatnot. We'll just kind of look in. Let's see. In that formation. We'll move on. I was doing Z spot, lunch trail, I don't use this formation a lot. Double check this one real quick. I can do like a nice little flood concept with that Y cell. I like slot cross, but just trying to see everything in general. That RPO zone is cheese, I'm not gonna lie. Because it affects how they rush. So I might go with the RPO zone as my run. Because, like I said, I do motion hikes. So that'll obviously be the go. We'll keep the PAD valves. I like the shark wheel with the concept. Got something I can do out of that. Slot crosses. If you're on the right side hash, it's good. Assuming you can get on the right side hash, but I'm just trying to look and see if there's anything I want to add or whatnot. I was using the screen for a little bit, but people use their click on it and they be on that, so I can't really use that like I want to. I might use the cell and then just come out in the slot cross. Traditionally, I think the cell would be a better option because it's got me that running back out the backfield between the shark wheel and the cell would be very jubilant. Just trying to see. Either way, you get the. We'll go with the cell. Could give me that nice tight end route. But as far as gun empty, I don't use it a lot. But however, if you play like cover 3 spammers, I can see this seam that double ends to actually be good plays to have. So we might just put them in there and just kind of look real quick. Obviously spacing is going to stay. Got a nice tight end cross. That'd be a good way to. Might actually use that one too. Very nice little scheme. If I'm not mistaken, I think in this formation you can also motion that circle route to the inside of where the tight end is. So trying to see if there's any plays worth noting, I guess. I know that empty stick could be deadly with that, because you motion them inside. Spacing obviously gonna stay. I might go with empty stick. It's either gonna be tight end cross. I'm trying to think, because everything in this formation, like I said, is off the circle motioning in. That's what you're gonna go by. As far as what you can do, like that seam would be nice. That double seam would also be nice, either or. So I might run with both of them. I don't know, let me double check. Empty stick nod. It's almost like, I don't know, like that attacks cover 2. Because you got the circle and the triangle route that pulls the deep halves. You got R1 and the square, which would definitely beat those vert hooks. And then you got the tight end route that beats man, or cover 2 by itself. So that would be a nice cover 2 beater. You got the empty stick to beat man. Spacing is an underneath cover 3 or any zone beater. I don't like double seam because it's got the, I don't know, you could probably do something with it. Like I said, if you motion that circle in, you can create some conflict. Whereas empty stick nod, that's really not much of a plan. I mean, I could motion him in if I just wanted to deal with the dig, but I don't think it's a good audible check down. Just bear with me, fellas. I want to make the, I might go with the seam. I'll go with the seam, and like I said, I might keep that empty stick nod just because of the value it brings. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna go with because we already got the empty stick, so that's gonna be our go for that formation. Similar with this does have a stick, but I don't think I want the stick here. Just double check everything. Shallow cross, good for beating cover 4. Force everything deep and then just hit them with the brakes. Could beat cover 3 too. But I got verticals for that. So like really I can do that in verticals, just drag the tight end and then smarter out triangle. So I don't need shallow cross, but I can create that concept from that formation. It does have all hitch. I know which one's better. This one's a good power, good pass. I'm trying to think. I don't even remember all the motions. I might have to lab it. I know strong curl I need. Go strong curl as my quick pass. I don't like stick nod. I think the motion in here is the outside receiver square motion in. If I'm not mistaken. So that if I do that, then that corner up could be good. And that Hoff juke, I know that route is good. So let's see. It's got a nice little man beater. We'll go with that. Keep the verticals. What was the other one that I said? It's a hostile. Sometimes I use this formation, so you got to make it useful, right? So I don't like the draw in here. I tried it, didn't really like it. So I'm probably just gonna run with. I don't like the play action in here either. I do like that inside cross, curl flat is a spacing concept. Comeback Z post is also good. I have to play with that slip screen. Might just run it like that. I don't run a lot of snugs. It does have a good draw. Just trying to see everything. Probably gonna be your go-to money plays that stick out as long as they're not pressing. Mesh switch is usually pretty good with that crosser. I think a lot of people use that too. You can't go wrong with a good mesh concept. Trips tight in. This has a good screen for me. It does have that play action will. I wonder if this guy probably should run that RPO out of here instead of the quick base. Like I said, I put that motion hike in it. It's just gonna kill people. Trying to see what else I got. I think I'm motion number 2 receiver in, so the drive post could be good with that motion hike. And we'll keep the screen. Trips tight in. I don't really see a lot of stuff that I use here. I'm just trying to consider the motion hikes, because I don't motion all the way across. I like motion hike for a block or something. So I might get like an extra tight end or something in the formation. See if I can make it viable. See, we got a slip screen. I don't really run a lot of those. Let's get the inside zone, the PA crossers. Probably gonna play with this. I might put some gameplay on and see if I want to run with that formation or not. No, I need this 4 verticals is nice, so I'm definitely gonna keep it. Trying to see what else we got. Slot 2 buck can attack match. Very good. So I go 2 buck verticals. I'm not gonna run the draw. Run either the counter or the 56 trap. I don't know about the inside zone. Like if I'm not running play action, there's no point of me using inside zone. So I can go 2 power runs, trap counter, and then get those 2 pass plays that I wanted. Obviously, you want your 4 verts to attack cover 3. Probably one of the better verticals that I've used. And then we'll use slot 2 buck to attack match coverage. Don't really use a lot of U trips. I mean, it's got some pros and cons. All in all, I just think it's just too. I don't lab it enough, right? I mean, it's probably got some good plays, but don't like the motions. Obviously, I think in this formation you'll have to do like a lot of hot routes would be involved, unless you're running like plays where everything's already spaced out, but you don't want like your flat crosser running right into a comeback. Like, you know, that's obviously would probably change. You probably put that comeback in post, you know, just so it clears out, and then put the comeback on the other side. Or if you decide to keep that route, you probably run a backside dig. I just kind of figure everything out. Let's see. See if there's anything. Like I said, I probably won't use this formation a lot. I don't like the running back motions. I don't use that. I think I was playing with it a little bit, but like I said, I think I still need lab work for this formation. I'm just gonna I'm kind of considering motions and hot route changes if I do that. Like, for instance, this one right here, you could like motion square out and put him in a comeback, and maybe you could do something with that tight end route. Maybe I'm just trying to see everything. Consider the options. Like curl flats, you can motion square in a hitch, and then you got the hitch flat read with the slot coming across over the top. Or you could probably run him to the flat, and then you have the tight end route. So I might run curl flats. I don't think the screen is viable. And again, this is a power run. I don't know the difference between the power and the 56 trap. It's like the power, the guard cuts inside. The trap, he cuts outside. So I guess you have to lab them and see. I don't run a lot of 5-6 traps. Like I said, I probably won't. I'll have to lab this formation. Shit. Check my wing. I know I need this, and this. Those are Mando. I guess I'll just run inside zone. I don't run stop verts. It requires me to do too much, so that's gonna be okay. I think we'll be okay there. I don't run a lot of single back. As much as I thought I would. Like, I was hoping I'd run it more this year, but my offensive line was a little shitty early. And they just now getting somewhat decent, but still. I don't even know if this slice cross is any good. PAY cross. I guess that goes with the inside zone. I don't need PA verts. You can probably run that stretch with it. That way you have your outside run. And you got your inside RPO and your outside RPO. Don't run a lot of bunch. Wing pair is going to be good. Wing slide, same thing. Got a lot of people be running these little PA plays with little crossers and stuff. I'm seeing that a lot. Probably won't run the RPOs out of this formation. Stretch maybe. We'll see. White chip's gonna stay. Strong Pro doesn't really have a lot that I use. I don't use that. Strong Slot doesn't have a viable passing game. Like you got plays you can run, like a sprint flat maybe. That's basically selling. Like you don't have anything to sell. You don't have a zone split to sell. That's the only reason I don't run that one. Gotta be able to sell. That boot slide, got that. Got the boot flip. I have to put that 9-4 wheel down there if I'm running the boot left tackle. And I would need the 94 wheel. Viable run. Alright, so our offense is set. For the most part, I might need to change a few audibles on defense. I don't audible much, but it can be viable in situations where you're dealing with motion hikers. Like let's say you're dealing with someone that comes in trips, you got 3-by-1. And you play cover 6, which is great, versus 3-by-1. And they motion a receiver all the way across. Now you got a 2-by-2 on the outside, you got the running back in the backfield. So now your 3 receiver strength size changed and your 2 receiver side changed, and you're still in that cover 6. You could double base the line, you know, to match up correctly, but are you sure what concepts they have on the field? You know, if they run like a little smash concept or something with that motion, then you might be in trouble. So being able to audible instead of double baseline is another viable option, you know, if you can kind of catch on to what people are doing. So just kind of get more into the depth of match personnel and making sure you have the right stuff on the field for dealing with everything people can do. Okay. We'll start with the 3-4 odd. Like I said, I want to try to run as much match coverage as possible. Okay. The way that you can do this different ways. Okay. If they're going straight verticals with cover 6, you can have the quarter hook, quarter flat on that vertical side. If they're running medium concepts and crossers, then you flip the play and let the deep half cloud flat play the receiver side, and then to defend the crossers, you'll need that quarter hook quarter flat on the side that the routes are crossing to. So cover 6 can be ran either way. You can just do it based off of how your opponent is using. There's, you know, variety of ways that you can use it. So you don't necessarily have to be like, oh, he needs to be here. You just got to kind of pay attention to your opponent tendencies when you're running it. So like I said, if they're running crossers, usually I'll kind of leave it as is. If they're running a short crosser, then you're going to have a problem. They go like a little short flat with a short crosser, then you need to run it flip. But like I said, at our cover 1 blitz, I prefer cover 1 robber. I don't know if I got one. The reason why I like the cover 1 robber is my go-to. Like, the only thing with running a robber defense is it's basically with your match principles. So if you're going to run match, you need to commit to running match all the way across. Cover 1 robber is basically your cover 1 match defense. And what you want to do is the rule with any inside third is you want to make sure that the inside third defender is on the strength of the field. You always want to make sure that that robber is aligned with the tight end. Anytime you have a mid-read or anything like that, he needs to be aligned with the tight end. Okay, so that's going to be your 3-4 odd with that. Now, as far as what the title of the video goes, when I say getting your slower pass rushers, making them more effective, you'll need formations like this, where everything's kind of constricted and close. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to sub in your best pass rushers at middle linebacker. Reason why is because those are going to be your edge rushers versus tight sets. Okay, because you already got your 3 defensive tackles there, defensive ends, defensive tackles, they're close, you know, and really the only thing why I say this, so I just want you to kind of pay attention to where everybody's positioned. The 3-4, you're not necessarily going to have a real edge rusher. If you're blitzing with your jack linebackers, they want to be in space. You don't want them engaged with anybody. So if you're not sending someone that can threaten that tackle from the inside, those jack linebackers aren't going to get in free and red. Now, if you're playing mud, probably a different story. You know, jack linebackers actually can finesse move and stuff. But like I said, if you're playing regs, I'd probably be saying you gotta use that elbow grease and try to figure out where you need to get your guys on the field. But yeah, so make sure that you sub in your best pass rushers on the inside, and we can kind of alter. So I might put like Max and Chandler Jones in there, you know, in formations like this, and just let them, you know, rushing 5 tight, and then I got my 2 zone linebackers, my single high safety, and then I got my 2 corners in zone. So it's just something that you guys can do to create your own little blitz packages or whatnot. Now, as far as I do everything, like I said, I do not like, you want to make sure that your guys are rushing. So like I said, I like these invert defenses because I'm not really going to be playing no hooks with those linebackers. They're going to be rushing. So like cover 3 sky would be great. I got the cover 2 invert. And then I got the Sam Mike crash. Trying to see if I got any other ones I might want to use. That cover 0 blitz could be enticing. Like I said, I want to make sure that safety's in that 3rd. I don't like going straight cover 0. So Will Sam's probably the best, or Sam Mike is probably going to be my better go-to. So let me do it like this. Let me go Sam Mike. I don't run the robber. You got the trio, you got your 2 invert. Debating on this cover 3 hard flat or straight cover 3. Those zones will play a little bit different between match, and I might go straight cover 3. That way I have actual curl. So we'll go 2 invert, trio zone blitz, and then cover 3. Cover 3 is a very good run defense, so make sure you have that. Same thing with the bear. Now if we're going Sam Mike on 1, this formation you might want to be a little bit different. You know, you might actually put your best pass rusher on one side. You know he's always going to get free or whatever, and then you might slot your wheel linebacker inside because he seems to be more man in coverage. Just kind of make sure you kind of look at everything through and through. This pretty much has the same plays as the other one, but it does have a nice cover 0. Really just going to be between sting pinch. I could probably run that sting pinch and then just use her blitz. Instead of running that gap press, I could run the steam pinch. And then I obviously want my cover 1 on the field. So we should be good with that. Same thing with 4-3. Like that cover 1 hole or that mid blitz, either or. Not really a fan of the cover 0 from this formation. Big Nick over G. I run a lot of straightforward cover 6 in this formation, to be honest. I don't run a lot of quarters, but having audibles in case people start doing, crazy motions. If they come out in trips and the tight end's on the line, for instance. Anytime the tight end's on the line in a blocking format, you'll want to use big nickel. So like I said, if they come out in something like that and then they motion another guy over and they got 2x2 and then you got the tight end on the line, you want to make sure that mid-read is in position to block him, and you also want to make sure that that quarter flat is on the field to kind of break out and take on the running back out the flat or something like that. So with that being said, you just kind of think about everything. You got palms as a viable option in defense. You can go palms or quarters. It really don't matter. The only thing that changes between palms and quarters is the outside quarter in palms is going to take whatever the flat read is. So if number 2 goes to the flat, outside quarter takes him, and then your safeties would be responsible for whatever goes vertical on that side. So you're going to be a little bit more constricted on the middle of the field in those types of concepts if they do that on both sides. Now, most people don't run symmetric offenses to try to attack palms like that, where they can get a one-on-one with a tight end blowing up the seam or something like that. You don't see that a lot, which can confuse people because most people, they go on YouTube and they're looking for one-play beaters and stuff. But when you audible check to something based off of a motion, they might be doing something to attack, cover 6, but then they do the motion to try to attack cover 6 and you just audible. You can really kind of catch them off guard if that's what they're trying to do. The thing with quarters, it's a little bit different than palms, obviously, is because the quarter flat will take the flat read. And then if anything goes to the flat, he takes the flat, and then the outside quarters are man everywhere he goes. The inside safeties are going to play more like thirds, basically, unless something, they'll take on the crossers and stuff like that. They're basically going to take the inside routes as opposed to palms where they'll take the outside routes. And another big rule for match coverage, in order for the patterns to start becoming read match, there's rules that needs to be followed. First rule, the outside receiver has to be outside the numbers. In order for any of the match principle to take effect, that has to be the first thing that happens, okay? So if the outside receiver is not outside the numbers, then you're not going to get that situation where the outside quarter is going to come down and play the flat, okay? Outside quarter is just going to play an outside quarter zone. As long as that principal effect doesn't take place, he's not going to do that. So, like if you're playing bunch defense or something, against bunch or something, he's not going to go down to the flat unless they motion the outside receiver down and play the flat that way or something. Okay. Like I said, I run a lot of stock cover 6 or cover 6 invert. So my audibles need to be able to reflect what I like to do when I'm dealing with motions. And like I said, you can deal with like the cover 3s. Sometimes they might start attacking the middle of the field. So you just barrel them trying to see if I just have like a cover 3 seam is good. Buzz seam is good if you're dealing with a situation like this 3x1. The reason why I like buzz seam versus 3x1 is because your safeties play in the quarter, the seam flat. You got your corner playing a third, the free safeties playing a third, and then you got help with the hook, and then you have your linebacker playing to the curl flat or whatever, the match flat, where your other safety kind of sits on the inside and waits for anything coming across the middle. So buzz seam is good versus like 3x1. Straight seam is good if it's like 2x2. If that makes sense. Because the safety is going to play to the flat. If you don't want your safety to play to the flat, like I said, buzz seam would probably be the better go-to. But like I said, it's all about matching your personnel. I don't come out in any blitzes like the safety blitzes as an audible because it takes time to set up. You know, your guy has to hokey down. I will use them versus like certain sets where I know they're trying to do like those play action shot plays. I will use them there to try to get a quick shed or catch them off guard, trying to read a play down the field. I mean, there are other viable options, obviously. I'm just trying to see what is the best possible format for me to put on the field. So obviously I'm going to probably keep quarters because I do, like I said, I run a lot of palms. I'm probably going to go with buzz seam over straight seam because I do deal with a lot of people that run 3x1s. Now if he audibles over and he becomes 2x2, I think it'll be good anyway, so buzz seam is going to be better. I like cover 6 invert, but I'll make sure I got my cover 1 hole because you always want to make sure you have your cover 1 match version on the field. So check down, I'm trying to see if I want to use cover 6 invert. Might go with the trap. I pick invert a lot as a stock play. I use corner blitz a lot as a situational stock play. Palms, corner blitz, cover 6 invert. Are pretty, and Mike Strong safety blitz, I'll use those a lot. I don't really run a lot of cover 0. Sometimes I will, just to kind of throw people off. So we're going to probably put the 6 trap here because, like I said, I don't run it a lot, but I can't check to it. Because what's going to happen in trap is that's not going to be a cloud flat, that's going to be a soft squat. So when people start thinking, oh, you got a cloud on the field, let me throw a smash concept at you. I audible with cover 6 trap. That soft squat is going to pick that corner route off. That's why it's called a trap defense. You basically bait them into throwing things. I don't run a lot of dime. I damn sure stopped running goal line this year. It's fucking ass. Pretty much try to keep everything the same. Obviously, like I said, you want your quarters on the field. That is a must. Everything that I do, like, I'm not going to run this straight nickel. I'm matched with my audibles, so I'm not going to run a cover 2 invert. I'm going to run a cover 6, I think. Let me double check. I can do 6 or 2 trap, either or. 6. Just like I said, I like my stock match. Now, you don't want to audible 2 blitzes. You really don't. Unless you're like in a blitz formation. Like I got the 6-2 trap. I can do like this one for RPOs. I'm trying to figure out which one comes out wider. It's like both of those come out pretty wide. But the nickels buzz, I feel like it is better for stopping the run, because you got your defensive ends and seam flats. So I might run with the nickel buzz. That's been pretty go-to. 3-3, like I said, I want to really keep my match on the field as much as possible. This is more of a blitzing formation. Usually, like I said, I'll come out in that nickel blitz versus certain sets. Sometimes I'll do that Boca. Or you always want to attack or blitz from the field side. I mean, from the boundary side, if you use that. But like I said, we're not going to use any audibles that necessarily do that. So anytime you blitz, just blitz from the boundary. Everything else will pretty much take care of itself. I do not like symmetric blitzes like the Sam Will blitzer. You don't do it. It's not good. Like I said, most of what I have on the field here is just straight coverage. I'm gonna probably take that blitz linebacker lurk off. See if I got like I don't see a cover one hole. I don't. So we're probably stuck with a cover one blitz there. This formation is actually pretty good. It's good for like a lot of different reasons. It's got a very good cover 6. I just don't have the personnel, but like I said, we're gonna tinker with it a little bit to make it work. I'm just trying to see if there's a place where I could probably put like a gap shoot in there. It's got a good cover 1. A lot of blitzes, and the blitzes in that 3-3 odd, that slot blitzing is very, very effective. So I'm gonna go ahead and save that. Now I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna win every game, because you know how Regs is, but main thing is you want to be competitive with what you have. And it's rough when you're playing with anything less than, you know, an 80 overall defense maybe. So like I said, we're really going to have to do this with our offense. And I've noticed a difference from the beginning of the year when our defense was actually rated something, you know, I made it to the top 10, you know, with that like an 82 overall defense. I was a top 10. When it started dropping a little bit, you know, it's like people were just dumbing out. That's one of the big issues that I've noticed, which sucks. It's like if you can't get pressure, or you know, if like one of the AI defenders can't get a shed here or there, you know, they're just going to roll out and they're going to dodge your coverage up, and there's really nothing you can do about it. It's just like when they roll out, it bugs your zones out. Or, you know, you might think you're in the right defense, and sometimes, you know, certain defenses you got to switch up. You can't stay in the same thing. So if you stay in the same thing, you keep letting them get a certain route crossing under your zone. Zones are not going to defend crossers that go either under them if there's another route present, or over them if there's another route present. They're just gonna basically freeze up, you know, and you might get those situations where, like even in the run game, you try to do a click on or whatever, and your safety initially may have good pursuit, but what happens is he plants his feet and he gives up on pursuit. Yeah, that's something that's bad. hopefully they fix it. Probably won't. I don't know if it has something to do with just the ratings or what, but I do notice it a lot.
And off we go from Las Vegas.
I think the only way to counter that is just to use the guy that constantly keeps doing it, make a safety user.
Well, now how about this return?
And
he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds.
All right, so come on, make sure some of these packages that we like. Oh, see these doubles.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. A handoff to Harris to begin the drive. To about
single back double.
33-yard line.
360.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged.
Got a trio. Remember what I said about the tight end on the line.
We often talk about whether they take a good first step or
You
not.
can actually
Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
There's also a rule that I have with defensive ends versus tight ends.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Pickett. He gets it complete to Harris. A gain of 8.
Better than that, Bo.
And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Here's Pickett. Finding Harris on back-to-back plays. And they're going to get this up to midfield. Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes, working on cuts, in order to make himself a more complete running back and even more of a threat downfield.
They run the play fake. Here's Pickett. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Give that sack to the linebacker, Jayon Brown. Well, they set him on the blitz from that linebacker spot, and boy, he got there quickly.
He certainly did, and obviously he could have used a block from his running back, but I think you nailed it right there. The defender got into the backfield so fast, it's hard for anyone to react.
And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Looking to throw, Pickett. Eluding the pressure right. It's brought in by Harris. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49.
Now with this formation.
And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area. They want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Actually do this.
And the Raiders call on a nickel set for 3rd down. Pickett now from the gun here. And that's going to be too high, out of bounds and incomplete.
Tremendous coverage there. Just did not catch the football, complete the interception. But what do they say all the time? If he had really good hands, he'd be playing offense.
Emulate off of it.
Here we go. It's Pickett on 4th down.
See how I did that?
It's intercepted.
Just slower guys effective. You got to get them after the quarterback.
At their 42-yard line. Time will tell if that's an interception that rattles the rookie here. First drive on the road.
And you know the discussion going into the game? Centered on, okay, let's get out nice and easy. Take care of the football. We're on the road. You're a youngster. Let's not make mistakes early. But now the conversation will shift to, okay, put it behind you, move on, Long way to go in this one.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
From the 44, Carr. And he slings one that's incomplete. The target there, Mac Hollins. And now it's third down.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else. Ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Looking deep for Adams. Unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight. Just about
press me again, please.
Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
Press coverage is so easy to attack.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr to throw for it on 4th down. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he is going to have a Raiders
press me again, please.
As they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. A defensive breakdown allows a pickup of 16.
Come on, press me.
4th
Thank
down.
you.
On play action, it's Carr. Delivering another one.
You're not pressing Darren Waller, bro.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way
still
down
by him.
inside the 20. So the ball down.
Press me again, please.
16 here for 1st and 10.
Now you don't want to press me.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. No score after 1 on EA Sports. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Raiders post the first points of the ball game as they take
try to be one of the best
second quarter.
YouTube play callers.
He's got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. Carr will look to throw. And that is going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defense is
good for us,
especially around the goal line.
Like I said, just him, but don't break on defense. We'll be all right.
Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
Taken in at the 3. And Sims lost it. He
That'll
lost
work.
the football. And the Raiders pick it up. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line.
As that ball got away from him, and he
You know you had that in you, Jakob.
He felt his pain.
Jakob,
his
whatever
pain, and you know
you
what
call
was going
yourself.
through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things he hears all week in practice, he didn't carry it over into the game.
Carr's throw taken in by Adams.
Good block, Hollins.
And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
I like it when they got special teamers as my
So many
starters.
times in my career, I've heard
The boys
coaches
can
talk about
block.
completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch,
Watch out,
your
it's a
defense is
beast.
going to be in a lot of trouble.
And able to surge forward for about 5 yards down to the 10. Ball sits on the 10, 2nd and 5.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
There's rules that you must follow.
2nd down, Jacobs once more. Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a third down.
Stretch on me, bro.
If you're looking for glory, looking to get your name in the headlines, you do not want to play nose tackle. But how about what we just saw there? The ability to hold people up,
that's just smart right
and
there.
actually slip them and make a tackle on that play. That's big time. My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
They'll go for it. It's Carr.
Good block. Good block, Moreau. That's what we got you doing that for us.
Darren with a touchdown grab for Derek Carr. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
Like block that tight end, play blitzing.
CD for them. This
Free up some space for that route instead of me forcing it in traffic.
Scoreless in the first quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the second. Sometimes you just have to have some patience.
Catch them
a lot of people think it's always
doing the same thing too much, you know, it's obviously
sometimes you just
money
have to do your
versus
game
that.
plan just a little bit better, and I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
Now receiver in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
I did not want the truck animation.
Gonna get in there. He stops short of the goal line, and the lead is going to stay right where it is.
Wanted the cutback.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback.
Nice. Trace it. Like this right here.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Pickett to throw on 1st down. And that's caught inside the 35.
Defense.
And he is out of bounds inside the 35. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
And this offense needed something to try and seize the momentum a little bit. And that might have been exactly what they needed. Now they have a chance to go downfield and score and cut into the lead.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Pickett sets up play action.
Good shit, Carl.
That's swung out wide to Harris. And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of it.
How much contact did you need?
So a roughing the passer penalty there.
Right
we know that these pass rushers love to get after rookie quarterbacks, but they've still got to do it within the scope of the rules. And that time, the hit came just a little bit too late. And the official won't even think twice about pulling his flag on that one.
So a critical mistake, roughing the passer. Now it's 1st and goal. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Najee Harris, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers have got it back to within a score. A try here for the extra point. And that one makes it 14-7.
Might try to put Apollo Mile there. Test him out.
This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They're starting to put some space here. In the first quarter, they didn't look so hot offensively. This second quarter, though, they've looked really good.
They've jumped in the saddle in a big way now, and now they're in full gallop. I mean, before, kind of cantering around a little bit, right? Trying to feel their way, not getting done what they wanted to. But somehow they put it together with play calling, execution, and now there's a pretty big gap.
And they'll look to make that gap even bigger here.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. Room here to run. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 40 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Carr. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Here's Jacobs from the gun. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Man open is Keelan Cole complete.
Love picking on users safeties. Oh, that's so easy. Because they're always going to chase the same thing.
He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
Open up what you want.
Play action. Now it's Carr.
He's going to chase that.
Connects with Cole again. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. 13 yards as they got the connection working. His second catch in a row. First down.
I had to bait.
He will not get away from the pressure here. Carr taken
right down. Block for me.
Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
It's going to be easy to pick on.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here.
Sometimes you just got to see.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. After the sack on first down,
he's going to give us this.
Carr looking deep for Adams.
Dumbass.
Touchdown.
Keep picking on the user safety.
Devontae Adams. As the first half is winding down, and the Raiders would extend their lead here just before halftime.
Can't cover the whole field with that guy,
so
my guy.
That's 3 touchdowns on 3
drives. Trick every single time.
So far.
Told you I like picking on user safeties, bro. They're so easy to attack.
If you don't mind, how about perfection? No surprise that they're leading
know
right now. Absolute dominance.
They're going to try to man up with whatever's near them. You take them out of their zone assignment, bro, you're just going to bomb them all day.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2-1.
Now that's going to resonate in his mind. It's like, okay, I just got bombed. Now he's going to play way off his side.
Remaining in this first half
we'll
as the kicks away.
Close it out and get the win. Pretty
and
easy.
they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
Come on.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
He's got a man complete. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room. This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. Final play of the first half. Here's Pickett. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Kenny Pickett connecting with Deontay Johnson. And the Steelers are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. That pass also evens the ledger for the rookie quarterback. Had the interception earlier, and now he gets the touchdown throw.
The ideal touchdown-interception ratio is what, 3-to-1 for the best quarterbacks? But he's a rookie.
And now it's blocked. Now it's scooped up, and this is a line for taking it right down Broadway. He's at the 40, the 20. And he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points.
Good agility.
That is a play that you just do not see very often. Maybe a couple times a year. The blocked extra point return for 2.
You can't afford to give anyone a free run at the kicker. Oftentimes it's going to bounce off his hands or chest and head the other direction.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here the 4th quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
Same thing.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. The final shot here before half for Carr. Escaping the pressure right. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. He's brought down to the red zone at the 18 after a gain of 18. 1st and 10. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL.
Don't force.
On EA Sports.
Never want to force. You know, I used to do that a lot, but we don't play smartly.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Tight game. You know, he is in tight games.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone.
I wish he was a little bit more agile.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner,
yeah, they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half. And that's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Looking left side, and it's complete. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They will run out of the
block, Holland. That's what I need you to do right now.
Bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 50 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. They'll let this go for the end zone.
And not let me use her.
Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. The safety, Terrell Edmonds, picks it. And the Steelers are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And they just got a little help from their defense forcing the turnover. Now can they make that pay off in points?
They need to, partner. They're down on the scoreboard. Need to take advantage of those opportunities, and this is a good one right in front of them.
15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down. We often give credit to the O-line there. Two tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it's 2nd down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Movement there on the offensive line, a little quick, and a 5-yard penalty.
I like this 2-4.
They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Pickett will look to throw it here. Flushed out right. Johnson's got it complete. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now we've got a 3rd down and 3. Pickett. Again, it's Johnson. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. 3rd and 4, he did just enough. I mean, just enough to move the chains.
And that's all you're looking for, right? Just want to keep the drive moving. You don't need the big play there. Just get to that marker that you described, and he was able to do just that.
Pickett now on 1st down. And he wisely will throw that one away.
The goal is certainly to try and make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it, you could turn it over and hurt your team.
3rd quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. Pickett back to throw. Completing it to the right side, Johnson.
Oh, you got tackled, bro.
And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
Flush to his right. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Pickett right back to the air again. He'll get this to his tight end. That's Pat Freiermuth. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 19. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Pickett, he's got this to Pickens. And the Steelers are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Now Pickett. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's 2nd down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Harris will score. Touchdown, Steelers. And Charles, the 2nd time today that he has hit pay dirt.
And once you score the first one, there is that natural tendency, and there's also that That eagerness to get back there again. Oh, he smells it. This guy smelled the end zone, and twice he's gotten there.
So a big play now as the Steelers will go for 2. Pickett will try to throw for this. And he's got it here for the 2 points, but there is a marker down, so we'll have to see what that's about. Well, certainly those are the types of mistakes they're trying to avoid as they attempt to protect this lead late in the game.
And let's face it, they're hoping that this one doesn't cost them in a significant way. Yeah, one guy committed a penalty, but now the entire defense has to pay the price and try to rise up and overcome it.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
I think it makes sense.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. He'll give it to Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down. He handed it off there, but I don't really know if he would have kept it or tried to do anything else if it would have mattered.
Yeah, it's not always a wrong read when a play gets stacked up. Sometimes they're just at the line of scrimmage with just too many bodies to maneuver.
And as a result, now they're looking at a 4th down. Adams the man in motion right. They're going to run it with Abdullah. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. He needed a yard. He didn't get anything. And the Steelers, they're going to take over an excellent field position. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down with Pickett. Eluding the pressure right. Pickett slides down and he picks up the 1st. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. 1st down, 18-yard gain. Harris running straight ahead. They stopped after only a yard, taking it down to the 14.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
Now it's 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun, it's Pickett. Escaping the pressure right.
I don't need both of y'all to come
Targets the
after me.
sideline. He'll complete this pass to Johnson. And that's good for a gain of 6. And this will wind up being a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Najee Harris, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers have moved out in front here in the 4th quarter. Well, they were looking to pick up the 1st down on 3rd and short. They got a little more than they bargained for, finding the end zone as well.
And oftentimes in short yardage situations, you get a lot of defenders stacked near the line of scrimmage, partner. So if you can get past that first wave, there's usually room to roam, and he found it.
And he'll get into the end zone to make it a 5-point game.
Better than that.
And with a successful 2-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards.
They cheated me on that last drive.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you?
Because fuck out of here, bro.
My replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy...
Oh, that's going to be a costly one. It's intercepted. Picked up by Arthur Mallett. And the Steelers are going to...
BLB games like that, DDA still exist. Dude should have been able to jump a high pass, but whatever. No, I did not enjoy that because y'all are sitting. That's like EA rubbing it in, like, haha, we fucked with you. Did you enjoy the game? No. I hate being cheated. Like, I put a double team on his user, y'all didn't let me double team him, and I throw a high pass over his user and it doesn't go high. And then I had him beat on a post route and somehow, some way, y'all let this guy come from behind and just knock the ball out of my hand. Like, why not? Don't cheat me.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Los Angeles Chargers and the Las Vegas Raiders.
Game, obviously. I would expect Namdi to be dropping soon.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
Come on, play gun tight. The way we're supposed to play gun tight.
They started on the ground with Eckler, and he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Give him 15 yards on that one and a Charger first down. Well, the first drive here and the first time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers will get involved as this game goes on.
So they'll get nothing out of that play, and it'll be second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. And Herbert able to get this one to Eckler out of the backfield. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
That's going to be complete to his tight end, Everett. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 34-yard line. The Chargers passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want to throw body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
Now dump off here complete. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. And he remains perfect on this opening drive. Charles now 5 of 5 and another first down to work with.
He's like one of those great shooters in basketball that has his rhythm, has his confidence, and he doesn't think anything is going to miss right now. As far as he's concerned, he's going to be perfect the entire game, and who's to say that it won't happen the way he's throwing it right now.
Setting up to throw on first down. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Man coverage is certainly a staple of their defense, and it's built for plays like that, forcing that incompletion.
Herbert throwing again. Flushed out right. Touchdown, Chargers. Austin Eckler, a 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Chargers are on the board first here in Vegas. Oh, this is blocked. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him? And you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10 at their own 17-yard line. Adams the man in motion right. And they begin the drive with Abdullah. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. Second down.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
To throw on 2nd and 6. Carr. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. Picked off by Michael Davis. And the Chargers are going to take possession of the football. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit, and that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
After the turnover, here's Herbert. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. Josh Palmer, 34 yards. And the Chargers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Boy, that route is really tough to cover because if they're running it correctly, you think it's really going to be a slant.
Yeah, well, we talk all the time about how it's tough to execute offensively, but you're saying, don't forget, it's tough to cover for the defense, too.
Yeah, the number one thing that you're doing is to not get caught inside or get beat inside. So you guard that a little bit more. So that gives you a little bit more space to operate outside if you start your move initially inside if you're a receiver.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone.
No, stop running backwards. Go forward.
4-yard line.
This game.
Return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot of room to work with.
Control and run forward and keep running back.
Try and score some points. I do know this from experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head out on the field.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter, just their second drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something, and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it. And when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't
Thanks
like
for
the
base
body
alignment.
language at all. They look like they're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me, we always talk about someone stepping up and making a big play. I think it would behoove them if multiple guys step up and make big plays right now. They need something positive to happen, and they need for it to happen now.
8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
Now they'll throw with Carr. And Carr gives himself up, but not before.
What happens when you leave your zone?
Give him 11 yards and
chasing stuff.
Set it down.
It's not your responsibility.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off
man was squeezed on a block.
And he brings this one back. It's a pick 6 and a Charger TD. Now, the offense, they had really not been able to mount anything yet on that drive, and the defense made sure they couldn't mount anything. The interception and the return adding 6 to the scoreboard.
And that's no small return for a linebacker partner. He took matters into his own hands and his legs on that pick. And once he had it, I don't think anyone on the field could have stopped him.
And he's got it.
Zone right there.
Successful. And that bumps their lead up even further. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone.
Why am I running backwards?
And they will be backed up deep. Trouble here as they're going to start this drive at the 6.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now a play fake. Carr. Flush to his right. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Another big gain or 2 in succession as this one goes for 32. So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. Eluding the pressure right. They'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Working with a 2nd and 3. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. On play action, now Carr. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Mac Hollins, 28 yards. And the Raiders get a bit closer.
We see this route all the time, but when it's well executed, it's a beauty.
And it feels like the fade takes forever to develop, like that ball is just hanging in the air.
And the reason why is that the receiver is trying his best to work the defender inside and give himself space to fade away from him and catch the football. And that's exactly what happened there.
Love when you pinch him.
Get in for the 2 points.
It's easier for me to get all my blocks.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
Tighten up.
The Charger drive about to get going.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Herbert. That's caught, and it's Eckler again. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him the football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit. But get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are. You know, make him make someone miss in the open field.
That incompletion certainly makes this upcoming 3rd down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play to convert here and maybe start to tamp down a little bit of the momentum the other side is starting to gain.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. In motion right comes Allen. Off the play fake to Eckler, it's Herbert. Escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
That might be the 3rd down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
Here we go on 4th. Herbert. Out left, he's got it to Everett. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a 1st down.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big time throw on 4th.
Now that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble there and making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, you know it's 4th down and you got to convert.
A little bit of extra pressure, but he overcame it.
Again, Herbert. Finds the open man. It's Mike Williams. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
On 1st down, Justin Herbert. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Still a few inches short of a 1st down as they come up now on 2nd down. Now it's Herbert. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. There he goes left side. 20. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. Well, they matched their opponent's pick 6 from earlier. Those are some crucial points that may prove pretty consequential.
Baseline, oh, even better.
How this one plays out.
And Brandon, I think now we're not just watching how they move around the field, but we're
love when extension and it just opens my run gap. Run lanes up. He does it anyway. He hears me saying it, and he still does it like it's gonna work, bro. You're helping me. Appreciate it.
You wonder if there's going to be some hesitation to lean entirely passing game.
Doing exactly what I want you to do.
So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3.
It's a good field position.
A gutsy call there. Yates at the locker room with a lead. Tried the onside kick. It didn't work.
And you just wonder what the gain was there. They're already in the lead. They were in control of the game. They may have given momentum now to their opponent and maybe kickstarted things going in the opposite direction.
Thanks for baseline.
Bring a receiver in motion right. On first down, Carr.
Oh, why you slow my guy down, EA?
And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time.
I hit. Why y'all do? Bro, that's 1 foot.
And the Chargers are going to take possession here as they've got it at their
See that? They slowed my guy down, and then it wouldn't let me click on.
Promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
The Charger drive about to get going. Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to get momentum back, maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because your game plan doesn't change. I do believe your urgency does because you want to score the win against your team. So what you want to do now is have your own drive and try and make sure that that momentum stays in your camp.
He'll find Everett there, complete. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 11, he goes down. They snap it to Herbert. He's got it
Really?
to Williams.
Madden, really?
He's going to have the Chargers first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th.
Thank you for double teaming me. Come on, you gotta get that gap, bro. I set it up for him to double team me so you can shoot.
A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Charger first down.
Right there, so you can double team.
Play action. It's Herbert. Rolling to his right.
Pick up.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
Right here, so you can double team me.
Herbert off of play action. This is swung out to
Well, what are you doing, bro? Just make contact.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That one covers 29 yards. First down.
A lot of times the key is just get him the ball and let him do his thing, and they got it out to him on the left side, and he did exactly that.
Right here, so I can get double team.
After the catch.
So I can do my shit.
And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Under pressure, and they got to him again.
I like when they double team, bro.
Dropping it for the 2nd straight play. Might want to think about blocking him here on 3rd down.
Okay, let's go back a little bit and see if my schooling comes to the front. What's that old saying?
those who forget the lessons of history are doomed to repeat them.
So I can
That's
get
the
double
same
teamed.
guy who's gotten back-to-back sacks. I think a double team may be in order.
Now on 3rd and forever, he'll look to throw. Forced out to his left.
96 jump.
Coverage, and it's intercepted.
Shit, well.
And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line. Not the best of plays there as a quarterback. You're right-handed, rolling left, trying to throw it that far downfield.
I remember a coach of mine saying, son, that's the equivalent of trying to get
Thank you,
car
thank you,
keys out
thank
of your
you.
pocket with your opposite hand while you're trying to run. You just can't do it.
I know what I'm talking about. Thank you.
And that's caught inside the 35. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Amir Abdullah, 70 yards. And the Raiders have moved out in front here in the final minute of the 3rd quarter.
Well, this is exactly where I expect teams to take a shot. Right after a turnover, you count on the defense being a little bit jumbled coming out on the field, maybe catch them back on their heels, and that's exactly what they did there. They threw it downfield and really created a big play.
Yeah, you said jumbled. They were the definition of jumbled defensively.
Turn around.
Into the end zone.
And he is not going to get to the goal line. And for the first time here this afternoon, they are thwarted on the 2-point conversion. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Charger drive about to get going. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass. And finally we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Play action this time for Justin Herbert.
Take that play action out your game plan, bro.
Max Crosby getting him once again his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
You can't double team it.
They'll bring a tight end in motion left. Throwing on 2nd and long.
You can't block him, bro.
He'll get this out wide to Eckler. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion.
You try to double team me, I'm going to take the rating of the lowest rated defender over there.
Safe play right there. No, he's had trouble with the interceptions in this game there. Gets his guy out the flat.
Yeah, so many times we hear quarterbacks and offensive coordinators talk about in your progressions, you're either throwing the touchdown or you're throwing the check down. But earlier in the game, it was touchdown or interception. Now you get to the check down, a nice safe throw, and a good one. I like what they tried to do there. Tried to hit him with something quick, get the ball in his hands, and hope he could make some yards after the catch and pick up a 1st down. Weren't able to do so on that play.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. They'll send a receiver here. Fourth down for Herbert. Desperation time. Dancing to his left.
Under pressure.
He's airing it out for Williams.
Come on,
man, complete. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. Herbert will give this one to Eckler. Tackle there by Jerry Tillery.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Here's Herbert. On the screen, this is Eckler. And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. 2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the 4th quarter. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. Toward the end zone, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
Now Herbert. Got a man. It's Allen for the Charger touchdown. Keenan Allen, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Chargers answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. So now a big play coming up as the Chargers are going to go for 2. Herbert now to throw. And this one's caught. And their 4th quarter lead grows by a couple more. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And Charles, the name of the game last time, efficiency. Their very first snap, they connected for a quick touchdown.
They get more value than just the points from that series as well. Only needing one play, it keeps the entire offense rested up.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Now Carr. Gets this to Waller. And some room to maneuver. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Carr to throw. Looking again for Waller, and he's got him again. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. Carr. Bulldozes past him. And they'll work this down inside the 30. Clock's under a minute. Still plenty of time, partner. They have all 3 timeouts.
That means they have plenty of options in their play calling and where they target on the field. They can throw it downfield, maybe even.
And that is caught. Touchdown. And they're an extra point away from taking the lead here in the final minute. Now they can boot it through on the always important extra point, and then their defense has to hold up their end of the bargain.
And there's something that you've pointed out in numerous games that we've worked. Okay, the excitement's going on. Everyone's celebrating over there. Who's calling up the defense to make sure they're focused because they still have some work to do.
Got red zone threat. Need them open.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Charger drive about to get going. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
Herbert to throw. Finding Allen. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. That goes for a gain of 31. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Herbert being chased out left. He's going to look for Allen now.
There we go. Well, that's why we got you back there.
Effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete.
We're taking those shots today.
But in this 2-minute drill, those are the ones you really hope your guys come up with.
Yeah, you don't want your guy to be able to take the out because it was a tough catch. You needed him to come up with that one because if he does, it alters the perspective of this 2-minute drill, doesn't it?
That's complete to the tight end. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the ball game. Herbert going to throw.
Good shit. Well, with that 96 jump. Woo, well. Level 56 overall, man. Look how you're doing work. Game over. That's why I wanted at my free safety, bro. That's what I wanted as my free safety.
Brandon, we spent time with this team before.
I knew he was going to make plays and being who he is.
Well, it shows right now that they didn't like their kicker.
That's what I mean. I mean, he's not going to make all the plays. He's not going to make the flashy hit sticks that I was getting with Abrams. But plays like that, man, with that 96 jump, that helps.
Instead of playing conservative, they go through the air and won a stunning turn of events.
Kind of screwed a couple times in this game, but, you know, bounce back. Like we always do, fourth quarter comeback yet again, bro. I mean, this shit ain't nothing new. You see the scores by quarter, bro. We just took over at halftime. Slowed them down in the second. Scored right at the end of the second.
Taking care of the ball on offense. Trying to take it away on defense. And let's face it, when you give it away 3 times in one game, you make it very difficult for your team to get the W.
You got to have all the throwing yards. I mean, I threw 3 picks, but outside of those 3 picks, I mean, I was pretty efficient. Kind of abandoned on the run. I should have stuck with it. And man, just love going to Eckler. Eckler and Avery. Occasionally Allen. Waller did things for me. Matt Collins made some plays. Devontae went to him once. Kind of had to sub Diablo in a couple plays where Kaiser just wasn't doing what I wanted him to. Still gonna keep him as my sub linebacker because he can make plays against the run. But Crosby, bro, he doing his thing. He getting his sacks. Getting pressures with Chandler Jones. He's doing his thing. Now I want to kind of show you with the way I'm talking about the title of the video. I'll show you a couple of highlights that I was getting. I had to alternate between Chandler Jones and Cleveland Farrell. Chandler Jones has the pass rush points, but he doesn't have the speed. So he has to use more of his pass rush points to get off sheds and blocks. Cleveland has the speed, so I can use him a little bit more without having to use as many pass rush moves, although he only has like 3 pass rush bars. So I started Cleveland, and then in situations where Cleveland might have gotten low or gassed out, I would sub in Chandler. Let's see. I don't remember exactly where he made some plays. And then Sam Webb just out here just making plays. One, he got like, what, 2 picks? So I put him in that curl flat at that time. He played down to the flat. I don't know why he didn't take the flat and try to do like a corner route, like a bench concept, and then try to send the guy vertical. I don't know why he ain't trying to do all that. The only thing that happened when he did that was this corner really didn't match up with anything on the other side. So he's just attacking one side. I probably could have manned him up and played like an inside third, maybe, with that safety. But other than that, he forced that because of the user rush by Khalil. I mean, not Khalil, but Crosby just forcing him to make throws before he wants to. And that's what that 96 jump does right there, bro. Like, he ain't got to be the best. He got a late jump on the ball, but because he's got 96 jump, he's going to get higher up. And that agility kind of helps a little bit too. He had to see if he would have got the ball a little bit quicker. Like if the ball would have been right there, he would have got it. But he was late on the throw. Probably go like right there. He should have already had the ball thrown. So he should have thrown it right there. That's where he should have made that throw. It's got to be a tight window. You can't throw it right there when pressure's coming. My boy Sam Webb out here doing the damn thing. As a user rusher, you want to get double teamed because it's going to make it easier for the rest of your line to shed. Okay, so I want to take on the double team if possible. You know, force him to go after somebody else. It's going to give really it just gives you a one-on-one. Like even if they try to double team you because you're blitzing from the back end of it, so he's going to have to take that. And we can get that inside rush. That's why I wanted to move him right there to get pressure, and that's one way to get Crosby really effective. Kind of do the same thing with Chandler Jones, just trying to find the play. I don't know where the play is. So we have back-to-back sacks. So user rush, just whew. It's actually good coverage. He probably had the drag route, but he needs to be manned up. Like how Cleveland. Actually, that's Chandler Jones. Just throws the running back on the ground. Play prior to, we got another sack. Look at Crosby, just nasty. Hey, look, he forced a double team, and they can't double team because he got to go pick someone else up and blitz from behind him. So it's going to give you that one-on-one versus the inside guard. And guards aren't very good at taking on edge rushers. Tackles usually better. Guards are better for run blocking. Get that one-on-one. My boy Sam Webb said, give me that. Yo, we need to use this guy more, bro. Because he's nice. For whatever he's rated, he's nice. Like I said, I'm not gonna get a lot of wins with this team. I'm just gonna be competitive. Oh no. Oh, they had a parade today. parade. Let me see. Yeah, they have a parade right down the road from my house. I don't go to stuff like that anymore these days. I'll wait till the traffic clears out, and I'll go get me something to eat later. But another quick match. Like I said, another thing that you guys want to make sure that you do is you rotate your pass rushers. Rotate them, especially if you're a D-line user. Your premier pass rushers, not so much, but your guys that either lack in speed or pass rush points, you need to kind of make sure that they're distributed. Because if not, and they just gas out, and they're gonna get pancaked, and they're not gonna be a factor.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Seattle Seahawks and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
We're going to start the game off slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. I don't want to go out just forcing shit like I used to. I mean, I had some epic comebacks, but I'm getting old, tired of playing games like that. I mean, I can when I want to or need to.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line.
I'll take it.
They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Jacobs going to try the middle. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
On play action, it's Carr. Got a man open, it's Darren Waller. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
But when you hit him on the move like that, he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam. Oh, boy, it's going to be...
Really? Wow. He didn't want to defend that. Alrighty then. He's like, fuck that. I don't want to play. I like playing man coverage. I don't want him doing that. You got short out elite, short in elite. He gonna get them cuts regardless. I mean, for now, I need him to have a good game Sunday so he doesn't fucking lose his abilities. When I start playing mud again, probably later today, I just gotta kind of keep my eye on that shit right there. Obviously, I'm gonna work my butt off to get, that left tackle that I'm working on, get him up.
The NFL is on EA Sports, and we are in Silicon Valley at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Las Vegas Raiders and the San Francisco 49ers.
Dude made a fucking new PSN just so he can play with the 49ers.
Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon, and we are underway from Santa Clara. Fields it right around the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line.
So they'll accept that penalty, and that'll, of course, move the football up the field.
A boost here to start the drive. After the penalty, it's 1st and 5. A handoff, McCaffrey running right. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. To the ground on first, it's McCaffrey. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. On 1st down, this is McCaffrey. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Bling, 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 bling.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Now Garoppolo. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Working from the gun, Garoppolo. That's complete. It's Brandon Ayuk. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 20-yard line. Inside the red zone, it's Garoppolo. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Garoppolo looks to throw once more. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. To throw is Garoppolo. Flushed out right.
And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. He'll wind up getting 4 yards there on his own, but it also brings up 4th down.
Like any team playing, they're looking for touchdowns to try and help their cause. But in this case, he does get them a little closer at least. If they think a field goal turns out to be the better call here.
Going to go on 4th down. Touchdown 49ers. George Kittle from Jimmy Garoppolo. And the Niners' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. That was a really good opening drive on a number of fronts. 10 plays, very methodical, set the tone.
So you know right now, if you're on the defensive side of the ball, you're on the sideline saying, okay, what do we have to dial up in order to get off the field a lot faster? Because both sides are...
And oh, it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. But he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
Well, there's a blocked extra point. I remember playing, and we had one of those go against us. I remember our kicker and our holder told the head coach, just relax, coach. Why are you yelling? Don't worry about it. It's just 1 point. Oh, my. Those coaches see a point is gold to them because you never know how it's going to turn out later.
Exactly. That's what I was just going to say. First quarter, we'll see if this has any implications as the game goes on.
I still can't believe they told the head coach to relax.
Whoa, bad move. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 18.
Thanks for pressing.
On play action, they'll throw. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. Well, that's not the way you want to start. A first pass attempt and a first drop all in one.
Well, you've got plenty of time to make up for it, but obviously not the way you want to get things started. Got to shake that off and get going.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Play action. Now it's Carr. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
That was the first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Carr going to go on 4th down. Steps away to his left. Looking deep for Adams. And that's caught inside the 35. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's 1st down on the other side of the field. Now Carr. Out to Cole on the right side. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
I know how to deal with that shit, bro.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Into the red zone, it's Carr. He goes underneath to Abdullah. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down to the 15-yard line. (6-0) our score after one. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. A pair of teammates at Fresno State connecting there. Darren Carr to Devontae Adams. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from moving out.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's fucking go. I wanted him to pinch in.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is not going to find the end zone. He stopped up short, and this remains a 6-6 game. And how about this decision? Tie game first half, but here's an onside kick. So back even at 6 apiece as the kick's away.
That man got stunned. He didn't know if he was down or not.
Dialed up before this game started.
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
Now a give, right side McCaffrey. Now he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
A good run got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down at the 34. Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And
You're not running on me, bro.
To a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Here we go with McCaffrey. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. A big pickup of 12 yards on 4th down to keep this drive from stalling. Remember, that was 4th and a full 2 yards. There's a big difference between that and 4th and maybe 6 inches or a yard.
Yeah, you're exactly right, because when it's at 6 inches, you just fall forward and you pick it up, right? You just go quarterback sneak. But having to move bodies, that means you actually have to execute because they know what you're going to do. How are you going to make the right play call and get everyone into the right spot and win at the line of scrimmage? That's what they did there.
The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Garoppolo out wide here to Samuel. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Was that a design pass, or what was that?
It was built into the play call. He had the opportunity to either hand it inside, keep it himself to run it, or do what he just did. Throw that pass inside, hitting a receiver on the run.
Working with a 2nd and 4. McCaffrey running up the middle. 4 yards the pick up first down.
So scared in their life.
2nd quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Now we're 1st and 10 at the 11. They'll give it up to McCaffrey. And he's going to have another first down here as he's able to dive beyond the marker. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. They'll try to run with McCaffrey. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
So the ball's moved to about the 1 after the penalty. 1st and goal. On the ground, McCaffrey. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. But down here near the goal line, you don't think of a cornerback in run coverage, but he made the stop.
Yeah, most of the cornerbacks we know, they want to be those pass defenders and take away one half of the field. But the best ones in the game are the complete cornerbacks, able to tackle and run support, as we just saw there.
on second down, McCaffrey. They hold him again, and now all of a sudden it's 3rd and goal at the 1. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. McCaffrey. Yeah, boy, a good surge defensively. It'll depend on the mark, but I'm not sure he got there. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They'll run for it. McCaffrey. And across the goal line into the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. Christian McCaffrey. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Niners have taken the lead. This defense held out as long as they could, but ultimately the running game wears them down from the 1-yard line.
And that gets set up throughout the entire drive, doesn't it? And when you put those big bodies and determination into that carry, the end result, touchdown.
They go with McCaffrey, and he will get into the end zone again, and he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time to
Hold him in the pocket.
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure, if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk, this is a big decision here.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one, weren't able to do so.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
That should be flagged.
Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked off by the former first-rounder Jimmy Ward. And the 49ers are going to take possession of the football. Unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. So after the INT, it's Garoppolo. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Garoppolo looks to throw. Buying time to his left. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more.
Man, you got a trophy unblockable.
By the offense, so that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Well, that last sack, it puts Garoppolo and the 49ers in a tough spot. They face a 3rd and long. He'll look to throw.
Oh, this should have been jumped.
And we're down to 8 seconds now.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
On 4th down, the Niners trot out Mitch Wishnowsky to punt the football. And now a high kick here as he'll try to hang it up there.
Oh, yes.
16.
Perfect.
That penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward.
The center receiver in motion to the right. The final shot here before half for Carr. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs on the move past the 40. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. And how about this line out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play. And here they gave up free field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them. And field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now they've given up that type of field position. And just switched it up.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. Oh, he's got some breathing room.
He should have run the
In
ball.
the red zone before he crosses.
2 rushes and already got more rushing yards than your guy.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Now they'll throw with Carr.
That's how you run the ball.
Touchdown, Raiders.
Dumbass run committee names.
Darren Waller, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are back within a couple of the lead. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. Carr will look to throw. And a high throw.
Pass needs to go further than that.
Down to the ground and incomplete. And a little element there of chasing points, because that's the 2nd time they've had a failed 2-point conversion. Now they're down 2.
Yeah, you don't kick it the first time, and now you feel like you're in a position where you have to go for 2 in this spot. The chasing points, hard to catch up. That's why a lot of coaches make it a hard pass. Don't go for 2 unless you absolutely have to.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Slant route connects with Deebo Samuel. And they'll work this down inside the 30. This is McCaffrey on the give. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. Right back to him on 1st down.
Surprised me.
59 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here, because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. McCaffrey. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. That gain of 15 gets him on the doorstep, 1st and goal.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
Here's McCaffrey. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. Christian McCaffrey with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the 1st and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. This is taken just shy of the 10.
I'm trying to get sticky with him. He just don't got enough spin move and stuff.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Throwing again on 2nd down. Carr forced out to his left. Looking deep for Adams. And that will be
gotta make that throw, Carr.
Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. It's been this way most of the afternoon.
Annihilate Paul's coverage.
Really put this receiving core on lockdown.
Listen, they've worked together like a basketball team that's playing excellent defense. Great communication, doesn't matter whether it's man or zone. And especially against deep balls, as we saw there, they're not giving up anything to him.
Dancing to his left. Looking deep for Adams. And that's caught inside the 35. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Davante Adams. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd.
Thanks for pinching in.
Daniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2.
They're going to keep it on the ground. And he pushes forward, but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1. Still just a 2-score game in the 3rd quarter, but they're going to go onside kick here anyway. And the 49er hands team does its job. I know they're down, but starting the 3rd quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal a possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
Samuel bringing in the slant. And he'll be held down at about the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Up the gut, McCaffrey. Able to fight through one tackle.
87 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
That was a good forceful run, and it demonstrates why you've got to put your body on a runner when you're trying to tackle him. If you just go in there and just try and get him down with arm tackles, usually doesn't work very well, and we saw in that play, he'll run right through those attempted plays.
And they won't be able to run another play. Time has expired on this 3rd quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's second and a couple. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Good gain there on first down. And keeps them in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front. Good blocking. Nice hole for him. Ends up picking up nice yardage. Stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively.
I don't understand why people play so scared, bro. It's just fucking Regs.
Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on second down. Now a give, right side McCaffrey. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Third down, here's McCaffrey.
Oh my God, he took the block instead of it.
Touchdown, San Francisco. Christian McCaffrey, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Niners are able to build on to their fourth quarter lead. Well, that's certainly going to bump up the old win probability index because now it's a 2-score game here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you're taking me into that deep water now. Win probability index. This game's definitely not over. We're not looking at a 0.5% or something. It's just 2 scores. But the way that this team has played, to me, what I've seen, they absolutely deserve to win this game. They've been the better team by far throughout.
McCaffrey, he'll try to run it in. And he is into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion
really struggling
to extend this lead.
This is pathetic. Like, I probably got more rushing yards than Jacobs on way less carries.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. Carr finding his former college teammate Adams there for the Raider first. Throwing now is Carr. Waller taking it in over the middle. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Yeah, thanks for backing up.
Again, they'll throw with Carr. He'll dump this one off here to White. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
Thanks for pressing.
Carr now on first down. Touchdown Raiders.
Too easy.
Darren Waller with a touchdown grab from Darren Carr.
Attacking the player before drop.
Made it a
one-score game again here in the fourth. So certainly some importance to this one now. After the touchdown, they could get this down to a field goal with a two-point conversion. Now they send a man in motion right.
So that's good.
They're going to try and run.
Need him to pinch. Come on, get in there.
He stopped up short of the goal line, and this will remain a 5-point game.
Yes.
So they got one of the 2 touchdowns they needed. Now
win one of these, bro, game's over.
And the 49er hands team does its job. Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
A handoff left, McCaffrey. And some room to work. Past the 20. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. 138 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
Back to the ground on first. It's McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets him up now 1st and goal.
And carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. McCaffrey running up the middle. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. They'll give it up to McCaffrey. And I think they stopped him again. They did at the 1-yard line. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he's across for the touchdown.
You got to get in there back.
That should just about seal it.
Oh, CD, there didn't seem to be much resistance there down near the goal line.
Yeah, partner, from what I saw there, not a real good job of matching up defensively because to me, it looked like they were just in their base 3-4 package. You need bigger bodies in there in a goal line type situation. The 3-4 fine between the 20s, but not down here when you're guarding your end zone.
Garoppolo looking to throw for to the goal line, but it's incomplete. The third time wasn't a charm. They got the first 2 two-point tries, still have the lead, but couldn't get the third.
Okay, so they didn't get this one, but I have to ask you, what matchup are they seeing that they feel that confident to go for 2 so often?
Yeah, we talk about this a lot, but it has to be something, you're right, that they saw all week, correct?
Definitely game plan for it. Felt good about being aggressive and going for it. And right up until that one, they'd got 2 for 2.
Here's Carr. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Throwing is Carr. And down he goes.
Carr, you gotta throw the ball, man.
Eric Armstead coming right up the
Quarterback,
gut,
let me
gets in
throw it.
there for a loss.
Messed up trying to go for 2s and it wouldn't let me get it. One of them, it wouldn't let me ID in motion. I tried to do it too fast, so it didn't work like I wanted it to. Can't blame the defense, bro. It's just sometimes people come out in those heavy sets. Doesn't make them good. Cook me some wings. Look like traffic's still kind of hazy. Put me some wings in the oven. Sorry about that, Cole. I gotta eat. Other than that, like I said, I don't expect to win all my games in Regs. Not playing with the Raiders. But if that defensive score can go up to like an 82, your win rate will obviously increase. It's a little tough with 75 because, you know, everything's going to be based off of who your best players are and how you get them in position to make plays.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to the City of Angels, Los Angeles, California. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Los Angeles Rams.
Sometimes you can kind of look at the offensive line.
And we are underway from SoFi Stadium.
It's got to go set up.
Taking it about the 1. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Stafford going to throw from the outset. And that is incomplete.
But they certainly came out firing in this one, and while that one was incomplete, I can't imagine that'll be the last shot that they take in this game.
Again from the 20 after the incompletion. Here's 2nd and 10. To throw is Stafford. That's out to the flat for Akers. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Stafford. He'll get this into the hands of Van Jefferson. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. On 1st down, it's Stafford.
Deep.
And incomplete on the deep ball.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Throw left side, complete to Cup. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 33. On play action, Wolford.
Where are you going, number 50?
And he's got this to Jefferson. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough that we know that in pregame, defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers, and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit them with some big pass plays early.
And he takes it across for a Rams touchdown. Cam Akers taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Rams will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon.
That's just a solid, methodical drive to start this game.
And how about how it culminated? Doing exactly what they wanted to do, getting the ball downfield, and then running it into the end zone. I'm just telling you, partner, when you run it in rather than throw it in, that hurts a defense psychologically a heck of a lot more.
And he will get in to make it 8-0.
Double leg out. You stop that one. Take it away from him.
After the touchdown, it's Gay to kick this one away.
I'm trying usually to see if they use it once, just to see if that's what they're going to go to.
Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And he's going to be out of bounds here as the run back will leave him shy of the 20-yard line. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 18. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Carr now on 1st down. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. A leap, and he's got it. He got it. And he'll be brought down at the 27. Pretty good timing. He waited just enough for that post play to develop and laid it right in there.
And you know what a lot of teams do when they decide to throw a post route? Because it's a little bit longer developing play. They max protect. Bring everyone in, keep the tight end in, an extra back to make sure the quarterback has time to deliver the football.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On 1st down, Carr. And this is going to be intercepted.
For the post route.
And the Rams are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. Well, your first drive of the first quarter, you get it down there, try to fire it in the end zone, and big-time deflation on that play.
No doubt about it. They're moving and grooving and getting into position, and this is not the ending that they saw on this drive, is it? They had things going their way.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. Just 2 series in here, Charles, but everything's gone to script so far. They got a touchdown on their first drive. Their defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
And to co-sign with you, exactly the start they scripted up. And really, that kind of start, that can set the tone for the game for them.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Stafford, and it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. There is no denying they want to get him involved. That's already the 5th time that they've looked his way in this first quarter.
So that tells me defensively that they want to insist on going in that direction. Make sure you get your best people in the area to try and take that away.
3rd and long. It's Stafford. Got an open man finding Jefferson. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. The big play has him all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. Now Stafford. This one finding the hands of Brandon Powell. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. To throw again on 2nd down. Stafford. Powell on the catch. And he's got room. And he'll be brought down at the 27. Stafford on 1st down. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Again, it's Stafford. And he's got it. That's Cup for a Ram touchdown. A great play there.
27 yards. And the Rams go up by 2 touchdowns. So a one-handed grab in the end zone. Nothing much more rewarding than that for a guy catching it.
Not at all. And with what we just saw there, that type of a one-handed catch, what's next? Maybe they go up and almost Velcro it with their jersey in the ball. That's about all that's left. That's
y'all gonna stop that shit.
Spectacular.
So a one-handed grab in the end zone. Not much more impressive than that. Following the touchdown, here's Gay to kick it away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And not a great return here. He'll make it back only to the 10-yard line.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of
come on.
Drive of success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work.
I knew he was going to chase that too, man. Shit. Come on, Jacobs.
To avoid the turnover the play did on the last
Want your speed a little.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On 2nd and 10. Carr looking deep for Adams. Well, this is taken in. It's complete.
And he'll be taken
I love
down
going
here
after
just
people
shy
in
of
this
the
corner.
30.
Especially when they spam the same defense.
If you're a defender, it's like watching a bad movie.
Shit don't work, bro. Stop spamming. Learn how to play defense.
But it's a lot to ask for these defenders to stay plastered to receivers long enough. And sure enough, they let a man come open, and the connection leads to a big play.
Going deep, he brought his safety down.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to get this one down to the 30. The run
Bring
only
the safety
got
down
a
again.
yard. Here's 2nd and 9.
Thank you.
Here's Carr.
On with the slow throw animation. That's a touchdown.
They've given him some different looks defensively in the early going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big 3rd down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 15-yard line. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Back to the running game with Jacobs. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Jacobs will take this one.
You get yourself blocked.
Touchdown. He had the option to hand that football off. I think it's safe to say that he made the right decision. That was a heck of a run.
It certainly was, and when you mentioned the
Look at Mumford out there dancing.
most people think the quarterback's not going to keep the ball. You know, in the NFL, that's usually not the
Mumford said,
recipe
"Let
for
me
being
get
around too
some."
long. So when you do keep it, it often surprises the heck out of a defense.
Find your user.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Motion high, get your own guy to block him.
So he gets the touchdown and the 2-point conversion, and that'll cut this deficit
You better
down.
get out of that 3-3, bro. It's an under center defense, not a shotgun defense.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Fields it right around the goal line. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line.
Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now
backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
Being chased out left. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
So roughing the passer there, a big mistake defensively.
Yeah, and even though you've got a quarterback out of the pocket and the rules change downfield, that doesn't mean the same rules don't apply with the QB. Anything more than one step, they're going to throw a flag on you every time.
On first down, Stafford here. Steps away to his left. Oh, the ball comes out.
Can't throw bombs when I'm user rushing you.
Incomplete.
You've always been very good about checking my math. Am I correct? That's the first time that it's been incomplete when they've thrown it to him?
Yes, he had caught every other ball coming his way.
So they feel like they've got something really good going there, and they're going to continue to go there until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away.
Well, they finally made an adjustment there. We'll see if they can build on that stop. Wolford will try again on second down.
Buying time to his left.
With that 96 jump.
It is. It's intercepted.
And the Raiders are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10.
Oh, and a touchdown to fucking the running back. He wasn't on it.
To this
Come
point,
on.
I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Carr looking deep for Adams. That went a little too high.
All right, you can't underthrow that, bro.
That was pretty nice to watch as he matched the route with the receiver and stayed right there, stuck to him like glue. Almost hip to hip, shoulder to shoulder, helped force the incompletion.
To throw, it's Carr. Looking deep for Adams. Well, that's into
Carr, you gotta stop underthrowing, man.
Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. And the Rams are going to take over once again.
Like the route is there. Vontae's doing his job.
And I think
You
this
gotta
is a
put that ball
situation
on the
where the
line.
quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and punt the football.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line.
And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
On 2nd and 11 now. Stafford eluding the pressure right. Going up top for Cup. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Well, the connection they've had has been excellent today, but
no
not on that
defense over
snap.
here.
I think he was asking just a little too much as he extended that play, hoping for one more completion with him.
Throwing on 3rd down. Stafford escaping the pressure right. Open man right side is Cup, complete. And a tackle going to be made at the 41 as they stop him a few yards short of the first. They'll roll him out right. Got a man open. It's Tyler Higbee. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. Out of the gun, Stafford. Flushed out right. Back of the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
So many times I advocate not challenging coverage downfield, but on this play, I thought he made an excellent decision to actually do so. If that had been complete, that would have been one for the highlight reel.
Told you, you can't run that RPO on this defense, bro.
Speed is the name of the game when it comes to RPOs.
This shit stops that shit.
You can be a little too quick, thus inaccurate, incomplete.
I know for a fact you're not about to run that RPO again.
Now Stafford. Flush to his right. Toward the end zone.
Shit will stop trips.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on third down. So far, only allowed one conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
So they won't get a touchdown, but here's a chance to at least get 3 to end the first half. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked.
Don't roll on the ground.
Up, and this is a live football.
Gotta say, Charles, a little surprising to have a kick this short blocked. Usually that happens on the longer ones, but great job by the special teams to kind of sift through there and get a hand on it.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of football over time, partner, and you're right about it. Typically, the longer field goals
Thank you for backing them up.
Lower because they have so much more ground to cover to get to the post. And that's when you get a hand on it. These short ones, you're able to pop it up in the air pretty quickly. Normally, you get height. In this case,
let's use this time to take, what's his name, out of the zone.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. A final shot before break. Carr. It's complete to Cole.
That shit take him
and
out of
past
the
the
zone.
40 before he's out of bounds. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he's going to be out of bounds. Here's the run back. We'll leave him shy of the 20-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, you know, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps.
Yeah, don't cover Jacobs, bro.
And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39.
That's a great idea.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. Finding room at midfield. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 42 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
Thanks for backing him up.
Rams territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 36. Now Carr. Eluding the pressure right. And he whips that one incomplete there.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Carr. Escaping the pressure right. The throw taken in by Cole.
Love that defense, bro. I'm going to dot that shit up.
That one covers 24 yards. It's a first
Keep staying in it, though.
I love the drive they're working on here because they know they can
Like
take
I
the
told
lead
you,
with a touchdown.
3-3 is not a shotgun defense.
So good. They moved the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively, but they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
Come up.
Forced out to his left.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it, and it's 2nd down.
No surprise there. He was looking for one of his favorite targets again. As soon as he left the pocket, but the coverage was good downfield. They got right to the receiver and helped prevent that completion.
Meanwhile, Carr's throw complete here to Waller.
He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his 2nd catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him, and what a lot of teams do
They'll double him, you know, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their third corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his time.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And the Rams are going to get the football here as the ball will come out
go the other way.
They were well aware of the scoreboard as they went into halftime, and they know how tough it's been to put up any kind of points. But if there's a positive after that play, is that they were able to take a shot at the end zone on their opening drive of this half. The negative, though, that shot at 6 ended in an interception, and we know that's not going to jumpstart this struggling offense.
The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Back to throw, Stafford. And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Stafford going to give this to Akers. And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders' 14. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Now it's Stafford. Flushed out right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Looks like a 9-yard loss. And it also brings up 4th. They've been moving the ball well offensively, really getting into a groove. Last play, pass completion. Now, finally, the defense gets there.
And you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. Do you do it with coverage, or do you do it with pressure? They elected to go with pressure, and it was the right call.
Flush to his right. And he's got it. That's Cup for a Ram touchdown. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Rams are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. So the call's made by Sean McVay. They're going to go for 2. They'll look to run for it with Williams. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. After the touchdown, it's Gay to kick this one away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As this offense takes the field against CD, remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in this 2nd half. He'll buy some time right. It's incomplete.
Bro, are you fucking serious?
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game.
Today, okay.
Not as long as they hold this lead.
This offense so far on 3rd down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and forever. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Able to find Walter. That's complete. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. On play action. Now Carr. Looking again for Waller, and he's got him again.
He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. Back-to-back plays of right around 30 yards, and the field position has totally been flipped. On play action, it's Carr. Got a man, it's Darren Waller. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. That's good for 28 yards. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Here's Jacobs, and he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs with his second touchdown.
Oh, yeah, 3-3 his ass.
And the Raiders have made it a one-score
keep
game
spamming it
again.
anyway.
Here in the fourth. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. And the hands team for the Rams able to secure the football. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. And he's taken down inside the 30. First down, Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards. This looks like a free play for Stafford. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Now they'll try to take advantage of that offsides call. Here's 1st and 5. They'll go again here with Akers. And this carry not as productive. He's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. No gain there on 1st and 5, and it leaves them with a more standard 2nd down. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
Stop running into your own guys, bro. And you could have ran that back. What the fuck?
Are right back in this football game. A critical error there in a tight game in the 4th.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the 4th quarter, turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the 4th quarter with a lead, no matter what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
And he will not get away from the pressure here. Carr taken down. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Eluding the pressure right. Looking deep for Adams. They got his man complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Thanks for running that 3-3 for me, bro.
Adams, 73 yards. And the Raiders have a chance to
throw
tie
deep on that
things up
shit.
as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. Now Carr. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. And a failure to convert and tie the game. Now the pressure shifts back to the defense.
But I think it was the right play. I think it was the right call to try and tie the game there. Kick an extra point, you're still down 1. What's the sense? I like what they did.
A tough one there. They certainly wanted that when they needed it, but they didn't absolutely have to get it. They still do have 3 timeouts.
You're exactly right. They had to attempt it. But even though they didn't get it, as you noted, with 3 timeouts, if they can get these stops on defense, all hope is not lost.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play.
And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
They'll run out of the gun with Akers. Micah Kaiser was in on the tackle. This defense starting to buckle down when they need to, and right now they're winning this fourth quarter, losing the game, but they're winning in the fourth quarter.
And what a fine line it is about what they're trying to get done, because they're down, so they obviously need the football, need a score, but they can't be so aggressive as to give up their edge, their gaps, and have the offense end a big play.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Everybody was up there ready at the line of scrimmage, CD, but no snap, and the delay of game ensued.
Yeah, and I'm sure their head coach is asking the exact same thing. What's going on out there? Almost like they thought they had more time than actually was on the clock.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game. 2nd and long, but you got to figure this almost certainly another run. That one looks like he'll throw here. He'll get this one complete to Atwell. And he's across for the late touchdown. And in the final seconds, that one should just about put a capper on this game. And that touchdown, Charles, with very little time remaining. Boy, it just sucked any energy and momentum out of the other sideline.
Yeah, take an incredible comeback in the final minute to bring this one back to even. A great series there offensively. They saw an opportunity to slam the window shut, and they followed through.
Now Stafford will come up, trying to get his guys a 2-point conversion. They'll look to run for it with Williams. And he finds his...
I got a shed on that line, bro.
The lead moves to 10. Following the touchdown, here's Gay to kick it away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They might be thinking this is close to a lost cause here. Got to play it out. What do they need to do?
Well, they have a thought process in mind already, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They know that they need to score quickly.
Yep, 2-score game.
Onside kick and get the ball back, and then score again. But they can't
playing one-on-one on him. Love it.
The only thing that matters is scoring quickly. Then they'll take it from there.
Carr to throw. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out.
He's been a one-man dynamo on this drive so far, and you know the other receivers would love to get involved. But right now, his skill and his play has his team in a great position to put 6 points on the board.
One final try now for Carr. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. And the Rams come up with a late turnover, but it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over. So it's the Rams here to take home the W. And this one, Charles, too much Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, the numbers don't jump off the page, but he was a steady influence back there. He had a couple of touchdown passes on the afternoon. His guys rallied around him, and they're going to come away victorious.
That'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our hard-working crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, find us on Twitter at EA Madden NFL. From Los Angeles, so long, everybody.
And for what it's worth, that gives you guys now kind of see why I'm enjoying Mike. Because players bug out too often in regs in certain situations. Like, you know, good players are going to be good, but some players are just rated way too low. Like, damn, Shadow, can I let you eat your food in the other room? You want this? There you go. There you go. Take it. Don't rub against it. Take it. Here. Here. Shadow. Crazy. Why? Lovely. I gotta get my stomach filled up like a sensu bean, bro. And the main thing, though, is you want that defensive overall to come up. For real. You want another piece here? Here you go, Shadow. Snip it. Yeah, you want it. Here you go. Here you go. Hey, guys. We got a huge deal on this chicken, bro. You know, the cost of food going up. And I'm not one of those misfortunate ones or fortunate ones, however you want to put it, that gets food stamps. Even though I'm eligible, but I don't like to take advantage of the system. You know, I pay taxes. Taxes pay that shit. I'd rather the tax money go to things that we need in society than stupid stuff that, you know, the government spends it on. Food stamps being one of them, you know. Go out and get a job. Stop trying to cheat the system. That's why our economy's fucking up. Everybody wants shit free. But anyway, paid about $65. Here you go. Shadow. Shadow. Right here. And I got like a whole box. easily like 50 wings per bag. So it's like 200, 250 wings for 65 bucks or something like that. Maybe it could be more, but that's a hell of a deal. That shit gonna feed me for the whole month, as opposed to me going out to eat. You know that what average price going out to eat for yourself? Roughly $8 to $10, and that's if you don't get a drink. Might be more in some places, especially up north. So $65 a month to eat, bro, you can't beat that. I know I lack the variety, but motherfuckers can eat chicken every day. The only thing I gotta go to the store for now is like if I got a sweet tooth or something. This should be hidden. Usually I'd make them like hot wings with ranch. I had to do the low budget meal today. I had some garlic salt and some soy sauce. Yeah, Shadow, here you go, buddy. Surprised Fat ain't in here. Fat, goddamn. They won't leave me alone when it comes to food. Zeus. Here you go, Zeus. Here you go, Shadow. See, Shadow will raise different than these other two, Zeus and Fat. Shadow seen me struggle. Zeus and Fat hadn't. So Shadow know when any kind of food come your way, it's time to eat. So he ain't gonna turn nothing down. Whereas Zeus and Fat, they're a little picky. They don't eat cat food. Go Zeus, go Shadow. That hit the spot. But if y'all been paying attention to how I've been rushing, I'm gonna kind of show you some stuff. For the most part, it worked. Get your best pass rusher involved. A bunch of incomplete passes. I'm trying to see if I had like a highlight sack or something. Just kind of pay attention to how Crosby just sheds off the double team. He just squeezes right through there. If I would have sent the blitz from the backside, probably would have been a little bit better. But I wanted to make sure that Sam Well was in that curl flat to the boundary side. He got that 96 jump, so like even if he's playing down low, he gonna beat that route and jump it. Trying to find a highlight though. See, the crossers, bro, like they can be annoying. It's like he was running the drag, like a levels kind of, so like he had 19 would run a dig inside, and he's trying to roll out to the sideline to get that. So I guess the best way to do that is don't rush, just fake the rush and then roll out in front of it instead of trying to click on to defend it. Because if you don't do that, you know you're going to be engaged with that blocker. And just imagine, you know, if my user's not right there, you know, I'll probably be stuck on 65, and then he could probably roll out or, you know, get a one-on-one with that running back on a playmaker or something. So you just want to kind of be a little smart, less stagnant. Find him down. That was a nice cover 2 blitz. So you see these single back wings, bro? You need to blitz the backside. I did the cover 2 trap version with the cover 2 invert. The saw squat is going to play the run first. So if they're running the stretch, see how he runs inside in front of the receiver? Soft squats are good for that, especially with that man everywhere he goes if there's nothing going to the flat. Only thing that pissed me off right here was I could have ran it back for a touchdown, but both of the guys blocked me. Like I was trying to run it. As soon as I picked it off, I'm looking at daylight to this side. I'm trying to cut it out. So the first time I tried to cut it out, I did switch the ball for my speed burst. Maybe that kind of prevented me from cutting it out, but I could definitely got a touchdown off that, but we ended up getting them with a palms beater. Oh, boom. Made the play. I don't know. I feel like this team is just like a couple of things away from being good. It's like it's gonna be tough to win online with them. I mean, you can keep games close. But your corners can't cover. Not very good. You gotta really just kind of wing it with your safeties. And I don't really have that true jack linebacker that I want, so I'm going to make a change. I might put Brown. I know I use him as the weak side, but I might have to put him on the strong side because he can cover. And he got a little bit more speed. Change of direction be crucial. Masterson got a 77. Might use him. Let's see. Compare and contrast. A little bit more agility, same acceleration, awareness now, a little bit better change of direction. Better catch. You got better hit power. He can't shed blocks for shit though. Coverage linebacker. Might just use Curtis Bolton. Be aggressive. Compare and contrast. He's faster. Good acceleration. Awareness a little iffy. Change of direction about the same, but he got the speed to compensate. And he can jump, so he could definitely shut routes off. Tackle, hit power, not really much of a difference. I have to play a game with him and see. Play one more, and then I'll probably take a breather, and I'll come back and I'll probably do my mutt stream later. Probably just separate my regs and my mutt stuff. But y'all see the difference. I mean, like, really just come down to the overall. It's like I'm always gonna match up with, you know, the top 5 teams people use. That just makes it a little difficult sometimes trying to get certain things that you want done to happen, because like I said, they start rolling out, they get outside the numbers and you don't have no one in their face. Someone's gonna start bugging out. So you gotta either A, be there with your user to cut it off, because clicking on, you know, you're just gonna mess yourself up. Because sometimes you click on and your zones will start chasing the quarterback and then it'll just be open up. So you just got to be very subjective to that.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Today we're set for a good AFC matchup.
Give me another loss. Someone doing a disconnect glitch. Should have got the win. He was a home team. Yeah, he's disconnect glitching. 11 game win streak. That's how we doing things now. Making new accounts to disconnect people. Something I really don't got to worry about in Mutt. I think I played like over 400 games in Mutt, and I haven't been disconnect glitched. Can't take Regs as serious anymore as I want to anymore because of stuff like that, the custom playbooks. It's probably why another reason.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Green Bay Packers. Ready for football now from sunny Wisconsin. And off we go from Lambeau. Takes it at the 7. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
That's complete to Dobbs. 7 yards there and a first down. If you're these receivers, you got to be ready because when he's going to throw it quick on that RPO, he's going to throw it quick.
And this is why you spend time with your guy either in the offseason, during the week, the whole bundle. Because sometimes it's just telepathy. You both see the same thing, and he knows get the ball to him right away.
On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. The throw complete to the tight end, Tunyon. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. Good job there to locate his tight end, Charles, in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he has good pass-catching abilities, and if they're able to continue to find him here in the early going, I think it'll help out his teammates out on the perimeter. You can take the big shots later if he occupies their attention.
Down to about the 45.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
He's got the hook up with Dobbs. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. That was a lightning-fast decision that time. He just caught it and got rid of it.
Because he saw his guy was going to be open immediately, so he took the R, the run, out of the play. He took the O, the option, out of the play, and immediately got to the pass.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now it's Rodgers. Completes it again to Dobbs. And it's a Packers touchdown. Romeo Dobbs, 31 yards. And the Packers get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point up and good by Crosby. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Any area will give the Raiders some ability in that defense. Well, give me some under pressure or something.
After the
There's no way that I'm just sitting there coming at you like that and you throw a perfect pass.
Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Packers come up 1st and 10 at their own 16. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Escaping the pressure right. That's caught by his tight end, Foster Moreau. Finding space at the 40. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
Throwing on 1st down is Carr.
Let's see how that happens to me. You know, I get a guy wide open. I can't make that throw.
We didn't have to ask any questions. They told us that they were going to be aggressive and push the ball downfield. They weren't successful on that play, but look for them to try it again later.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. They'll set up a throw.
Y'all see this shit?
In front, he couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
They put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how long can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one. Force the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Carr to throw again. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts.
I'm telling you, bro.
This time on 3rd down.
I gotta make my quarterback like rated decent enough so he makes these throws. Fucking 80, 84s and shit. No, I need 88s.
And now the Packers going to take another timeout. And that's their 2nd charge timeout here in this 1st quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. In motion left goes a tight end. They'll go for it. It's Carr. Dancing to his left. Now he'll let it go deep left side.
Oh, that was dirty. You thought I was going to take off, didn't you? Why? I got receivers down the field.
And the Raiders respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own.
Disadvantage of man coverage.
Against the traditional ways of playing
kill it.
football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive.
Too easy, bro.
And it's really aggressive, which is
why would you bring your user right there so he can get blocked? Why? Wouldn't be me. Can't bring nobody down there on that line if they game block shit. You do that, you're going to get yourself fucked up.
Fielded right around the 8.
You guys tackle.
Down right on the chalk of the 20. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people.
Best block shit over there, so you're not running that way.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, You've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Let me run trade wide flex, because maybe it'll work.
Because right now, they're just cutting them to shreds.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. They'll go again to Jones.
I told you, man.
And he'll take this up only to about his 18.
I'm running inside zone.
The second down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute.
That's how you're supposed to bring people on the line. Bring someone there that can shed a block.
Honed in on it and stopped them. Mark that down
Big
for a win
problems.
in the defense's column.
Mismatches.
3rd and 11, 5 in the secondary now.
Nickel look. Here's Rodgers.
Turn around.
He has it complete to Christian Watson. There he goes, right side. Touchdown. 2 touchdown passes now here in this first quarter for Aaron Rodgers. And the Packers are once again back in front. Pretty good response. They had given up the touchdown and the lead, but they struck back.
And I love the way that they just saw it happen. Took a quick exhale on the sidelines. So let's go get it back. And fast. Let's go ahead and throw the ball downfield and get our own 6 points.
A huge chunk play to regain that lead. They're going to run for it with Jones.
Crosby, you're supposed to
And he
get
will
that.
find the end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7. So they kept it on the ground, got it into the end zone. Charles, sometimes you probably see teams treat a 2-point conversion differently than if it was 1st and goal from the 2, or I should say 3rd and goal from the 2.
I agree with you totally on that. A lot of teams treat it as if they have farther to go and shy away from running the football. I think this is a great spot to do it because most teams play you for the pass. Go ahead and run it, let your linemen surge, and fire out.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. From the 24, Carr. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Carr. Trying to get it to Adams, but it's intercepted. Rasul Douglas picks it. And the Packers are going to take possession.
The timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
Now a 1st down carry by Jones. And he's going to get a solid gain of
backwards. Tackle him backwards.
2nd and right at a yard.
Let him fall forward on
Let's
you.
give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
Play action. Now it's Rodgers. And it's incomplete. That would have been 6 points, but somehow he couldn't rein it in.
Good defensive call right there because they had someone shadowing him along his entire route. And he was right there ready to provide a hit that prevents him from making another catch to his big start.
Bro, what is you doing, bro? There's your gap.
Yeah, the Packers first down as they're able to convert on 3rd and
with the dumb shit.
So it's pretty simple, partner. You pick up a turnover, set you up in excellent field position. The last thing you want to do is go 3 and out in this spot.
Yeah, they would have had to settle for a field goal attempt, but now they keep those touchdown hopes alive. They fake the give. Now Rodgers. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
It hasn't been a banner first half for the defense trying to cover him today, but they'll take that one right there, helping force that incompletion.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. To throw again on 2nd down. Rodgers. He's got Watson. It's caught. Touchdown, Packers.
Hey, man. That's Regs for you.
3 first-half touchdown passes. And the Packers have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Crosby with the extra point, and the lead now up to 14. After the made field goal, now Crosby will do the kickoff duties. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one?
I think that's a good way to look at it and a good way to think about it, but maybe they get to it in a little bit different way because after you throw an interception...
And now off to the races down the right side. The 20, 10, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Darren Waller, 89 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. As he was shuffling right out of the pocket, you could just tell he was going to take a shot downfield. He had his eyes down there the whole way.
He certainly did. He wasn't taking off to go, right? When he was flush from the pocket, a lot of times you see him, eyes will drop, ball will get tucked, and he takes off, becomes a running back. But as you noted, stayed alive as a passer, tremendous body control, and a pretty good arm there, too.
So here comes the kickoff, and what now is just a one-score, 6-point game. This one fielded at the 5.
Strip it.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. Right now, everything they touch turns to gold. This is their 4th possession. Touchdowns on their first 3 possessions. I mean, this defense, they can't seem to stop them.
My best block shit.
Great analogy, Brandon, because they are pushing them back and winning everything at the line of scrimmage. And they've just been laying down tracks towards the opposite end zone. So, to themselves, all they're saying is, if we don't make a mistake, there's no way they can stop us.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Rodgers going to throw. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands. How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
for it. It's Rodgers. Got a man. It's Tunyon. And he is going to have a Packers first down as this defense cannot come up with a play that they need. In fact, they surrender a big chunk. 17 yards there on fourth down. In motion goes the tight end. Rodgers now on first down. And a diving effort, but only right at the line of scrimmage. Another strong gain on the last two plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now Rodgers. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to take possession here at their own 33. That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the air.
He's got a man. Complete. Touchdown Raiders. Devontae Adams. 67 yards. And the Raiders strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right
the ball's past the white line, Royce.
With these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far, and fun to watch. So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. Taking it about the 1. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And with a little under a minute to play, they may be looking to pick up some yardage here, maybe try and come up with a field goal to seize the lead before intermission. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. So they take the flag and the yardage that comes with it. So the penalty certainly helps them out as they come up on 2nd and 5. Here's a give to Jones running left. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? The ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
After the run by Jones, here's 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers to throw. He's going to launch this deep for Watson. This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Packers. 4 touchdown passes now for Aaron Rodgers. And the Packers will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Well, that's a heck of a response to regain the lead after we had seen the touchdown to tie the game.
I would say what we just saw there was a great amount of poise, because typically when teams tie the game up, it's a little bit of a, how would you say, you kind of take a step back and have to get.
You're going to give him that, okay.
They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they?
I was laying in the right
back after after they've been tied.
And in a big way, that was a statement-long touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Carr now on first down. Being chased out left. That's caught by Waller out left side. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. I know when you got a top tight end like this, you want to get him involved, but when you do, you're hoping for more than that.
You certainly are. You've got to try and get him some space where he can make a play downfield, or at least an opportunity for some rack yardage, right? That run after catch.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Throwing again on second down. Carr. Incomplete. And we're down to 8 seconds now.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
Throwing his Carr on third down. Flushed out right. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead. Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down.
Call timeout.
See if they're ready to answer.
And now a timeout coming from the defensive side for the Packers. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Carr gonna throw. Over the middle, complete. That's Jacobs. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. On first down, Carr. That's caught by Hollister. They'll wind up getting just a yard, and that will bring up second down. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. From midfield, here's Carr. He finds his man.
Timeout.
It's Jacobs. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 40. Now Carr.
They'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Green Bay, Wisconsin is the spot. Third quarter inside Lambeau. Glad you're with us. 2nd and 10. Now Carr. The throw taken in by Cole. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of it is working. They are really locked in on offense.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Connects with Cole again. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. That was the 9th play of the drive, and they pick up 9 yards with it. A second down run for Abdullah. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
Play action. Now it's Carr. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. So the completion gets him just a yard, and it's 2nd down.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
On the delay, this is Abdullah. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Calling a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Third down, Abdullah. And he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. Sort of interesting going with the draw play there. Do you like that call?
I don't, but it would be a lot more powerful coming from me if I'd said it before the play actually happened, if I'd first guessed it. But look, a draw in that situation, heavy risk reward. If he walks in, it looks like a great call, doesn't it?
Yeah, instead brings up a tough 4th down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll try and run with a fullback Johnson. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. So part 1 of what they needed is done. They get in the end zone. Now you have to imagine we'll see a try for 2.
And that's what the book says, but defensively, they can't hang their head right here. They still got a chance to come out with the lead if they make a play.
Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. Carr will look to throw. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us. Because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
Throw right side, hauled in by Dobbs. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. Quickly out wide, this is Watson. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. A gain there of 21 yards.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on first and second downs, and they obviously picked the right spot.
You got it.
And he will get this into the end zone.
What is you doing, man? You shoot the gap. I use her the block. Like, what the fuck?
And the Packers get an important score there to extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down. Throwing now is Carr. Now he's forced out right. And he'll find Moreau here.
Man, cover sucks
He'll
versus
have it past
reroutes.
midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Shotgun now for Carr. Got a man. It's Darren Waller. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Carr now on 1st down. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And the stop will come inside the 5 and 4. 1st and goal, and they're going to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about. A terrible spot for a holding call as they'll try again, but now from further back on 1st and goal. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a 1-score game here in the 4th.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
So down only 2 now. Still a chance to finagle their way into field goal range if they can get this onside kick. And this one's going to be covered up by the Packers hands team. Now a play fake. Rodgers. Blitz coming,
just
and
takes
down he
games over.
goes. Max Crosby gets him for a loss of 10 yards from his linebacker spot. And now defensively they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. Now Rodgers, a free play. That is caught. It's the tight end, Tunyon. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So, of course, they declined that there. They knew they had the free play. They got great yardage out of it.
It's kind of like when we were at dinner last night. You saw me reach for the check, so you ordered dessert on top of it, right? You said you had the free play.
Yeah.
Right? Already had what you needed. Go ahead and get a little more on top. I like it.
After the penalty, it's Jones. And he'll be taken down just shy of the red zone at the 21. Two minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the fourth quarter. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play.
know what that was about. Maybe he didn't want to deal with Max Crosby anymore. Max just slipping through blocks. Dude took his first L. Look at this shit. Y'all see this shit? That's why he didn't want to play me. And we just shut that man down for real. And that man gonna have an average 61 points for in 12 games. How you gonna score like 4,000 points in 12 games? Unless you cheat. Make it make sense. .500 passing a game. 200 running. He must have been playing bums, bro. Because he didn't get no sacks against me. Can't trust these new accounts. How does this, bro? Like, look at this shit. 56 offensive plays. He must have played somebody that tried to fucking, look at this, 18-minute time of possession. Get the fuck out of here. You playing idiots or something? Like, your first games were, your little 12-game win streaks were against idiots? Like, come on, man. Need to update his Packers score. He don't have a loss with the Packers. Whatever. I'm gonna call it a day, man. Give me something. Put in my stomach. Give me some drinks. Then we're gonna come back and we're gonna play some mud later, fellas. Okay? Like I said, I'm playing some regs here and there. You know, just kind of satisfy people. All right.